Collar Romance to complete the line. Stand by for a start. They're at the post, and they're off. For program 19 of 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack, Alert Kitten steps out the best. Hilltop Harmony, Silly Simone along the inside. Then CJ's Flair, and 2 more lengths under urging to catch up is Blue Collar Romance along the backstretch. It's a 4 wide scrap for the lead. Silly Simone, Alert Kitten. Hilltop Harmony is 3 wide. CJ's Flair was 4 wide, and about 4 more lengths to Blue Collar Romance, who is narrowing the gap. Finally, Hilltop Harmony is emerging out of the pack, quickly backing away with Silly Simone after the speed battle. Alert Kitten is still there, so is CJ's Flair. This Troika proceeds as the front vanguard on the turn. Hilltop Harmony trying to put away a stubborn Alert Kitten. CJ's Flair has been widest, but has never given in, and now CJ's Flair is nose to nose with Hilltop Harmony. Alert Kitten is back in third. Blue Collar Romance fourth. Silly Simone now trails CJ's Flair. In the pink cap, takes the stretch lead after speed of 22 and 4, 46 and 3 over the sloppy track. CJ's Flair waves good Tuesday afternoon to all rivals. CJ's Flair and Chris Husbands going to win it by wide open lengths. Hilltop Harmony fought the good fight, was second best. Blue Collar Romance a closing third. Alert Kitten made some early speed and was fourth, as CJ's Flair wins the Tuesday opener at the Fort in 1:20 and 4. They're off for 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track, and it is SEAL Team 2, the favorite, immediately takes command. SEAL Team 2 is out front by 2 or 3 lengths. Brian Shane trying to get this one to come back to him a bit, and he's a bit of a headstrong runaway into the turn, opening up by 5, 6, 7, 8 lengths. SEAL Team 2 went a strong early tempo there. Then Quality Brew, 1 pound sterling ducked to the inside. Loquation is just to the outside of Prison Padre. Over to the backstretch, and the field is now coming back to SEAL Team 2 after that big early speed display. And right along the inside, it's 1 pound sterling up to join the leader and take a head lead. That's 1 pound sterling coming back to take the lead. SEAL Team 2 is taken under a harder rain. Then Quality Brew, Loquacious, is running almost 4 wide. Prison Padre is back of the group, but only by about 2 more lengths. 1 pound sterling has taken the lead from favored SEAL Team 2. This one is way up in the air now. Then Quality Brew, Loquacious has been attending well, but out in 4 wide land, and Prison Padre has been trailing. The early fractions were 23 and 4 and 48 and 4, so 25 seconds, more moderate in the second quarter. This front cluster of 4 still separated. They're nose to nose, and here comes SEAL Team 2 back on for the lead. Loquacious has been running wide out around Quality Brew. 1 pound sterling is tired. Prison Padre is back of the group. It's SEAL Team 2 that takes the late stretch lead. Quality Brew, Loquacious is still plugging and chugging, and Quality Brew kicks in late. Quality Brew getting up. That's Quality Brew got the head bob from SEAL Team 2. And then Loquacious and Prison Padre with 1 pound sterling last to finish in 1:46 and 4. They're off. And a good beginning for all. Lil's Turn jumped well, so did Snell Flicka. And right along the inside, Lynch's Gimme supplies the early speed. Lynch's Gimme out of there as expected with Helen Vanek engineering a fast first fraction here. Snell Flicka prompting that one along, and then Lil's Turn. Mintaka Bell is on the inside at the flank of Express Banking, and Romantic Bliss will be the last one to arrive into the turn. Lynch's Gimme and Snell Flicka have had at it, and running through into the gap there, Mintaka Bell seizing the moment for the rail run. Mintaka Bell surges through along the inside to go right up and confront Lynch's Gimme, and Express Banking has come on by. Snell Flicka got the worst of that, is still out wide. Lil's Turn yet to run. 3 more lengths to Romantic Bliss as the trailer, and the complexion totally changes to the top of the stretch. It's Express Banking on the outside, overtaking Mintaka Bell. Lil's Turn starts a run out on the grandstand side. Express Banking is clear in the stretch by 2. The grandstand side danger is Lil's Turn still closing and closing. Express Banking is asked to dig in one more time. Express Banking and Lil's Turn. Express Banking to win by a head. Lil's Turn a hard closing second. Snell Flicka was third. Romantic Bliss was fourth. Express Banking and Juan Crawford strikes again. Comet completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 4. They're off. And they've all come out pretty well there in good order. Hippie Chick is going to be forwardly placed. Comet from the outside. No Ring and Win, Lose or Straw are right there moving into the first turn. Then Madame Bovary. And to the rear of the field running out wide is Sweet Society. They'll round the turn in a tightly compacted group here. No Ring a short lead. Hippie Chick running on the outside. Madame Bovary, Calmist, is out wide there. Second to last was Sweet Society, and shuffled out by 2 more lengths is Win, Lose or Straw. So they'll reach over to the backstretch after a front quarter on the sloppy surface in 24 seconds. Running up front, No Ring inside, and Sweet Society on the outside. Comet is running out there widest of all on the flank of Madame Bovary and trying to surge on through Sweet Society. Sweet Society now pinched out and shuffled back, and the trailer by about 10 more lengths losing momentum, and apparently all chance will be Win, Lose or Straw. No Ring has had a long battle with Hippie Chick going into the turn. Running right there third has been Madame Bovary. 2 more lengths to Comet still attending. Dropping back was Sweet Society going into the turn. Win, Lose or Straw is far back with no chance. No Ring all alone suddenly for Juan Crawford at head stretch after middle speed of 49 seconds and 3/4 in 14 and 4. No Ring through the stretch. Never really going away was Hippie Chick, still holding second, and then Madame Bovary, and out wide Comet is up into the front 4, but No Ring has kicked clear again in the stretch and seals the victory, going best of all to win by a good margin here, close to 10. Hippie Chick stayed for second. Madame Bovary was third, and Comet was fourth, with Sweet Society fifth. No Ring much the best there in 1:46 and 4. Midnight Snack Attack completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. They're off. From the outside, it's Big Ben Benny that's going to beat them all over to the rail. Big Band Benny with blazing early speed. Then Optic is on the outside of Midnight Snack Attack. Running out wide, that's Grinnin' Bear, and front 9 was pinched out and runs from the rear of the field. Big Band Benny is going to try to carry him all the way. Optic is second. That's Grinnin' Bear on the outside of Midnight Snack Attack, and 3 more lengths to front 9 as the trailer. Big Band Benny, 22 seconds over the track, rated sloppy, and brings him into the top of the stretch. It's Big Band Benny over Optic, and they turn for the money. Front 9 has started the motor running on the grandstand side along with Grinnin' Bear, and Midnight Snack Attack is coming down on the fence. Suddenly tiring Big Band Benny, Midnight Snack Attack looked him in the eye, went right on by, and draws off to win. Under a smart Helen Vanek ride, Midnight Snack Attack. Optic was second. Grinnin' Bear was third. Big Band Benny tired fourth. Front 9 was last to finish as Midnight Snack Attack wins again in Fort Erie, the 5 furlongs in 59 seconds. And the gray, y'all have a nice day. Stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off. Fill in the blank looks to beat the field out of there. Y'all have a nice day. Summer Retreat and Belder flashing speed. Mr. Chang is up into the front 5, then been waiting. The favorite Marriage Counselor has left in 7th and last position. Summer Retreat cut loose to lead it and joined along the inside by Y'all Have a Nice Day. Belder running 3 wide. Fill in the blank is 4 wide. Mr. Chang has come on into the front 5. 3 more lengths to Bean Waiting, second to last. And Marriage Counselor has a ton of work to do to try to win it from back there last. Summer Retreat and Y'all Have a Nice Day. Fill in the blank is moving up into third. Belder is fourth. Mr. Chang gets a rail run up into the front 5 and may have more to offer. Summer Retreat is first to turn for Helen Vanek, 22-1, 45-2. Summer Retreat trying to get home. Fill in the blank. Y'all have a nice day. Mr. Chang is there in between horses. Summer Retreat and Helen Vanek are almost there to win it. Summer Retreat all alone in front. Y'all have a nice day second. Fill in the blank was third. It was close for fourth. Mr. Chang along the inside with Bean Waiting. None were going to catch Summer Retreat, though. Much the best there. The 5.5 panels in 104 and 4. Glorious Freedom, just a tick above that. Stand by for a start. Race 7, and they're off. And they've all come out together. Our Petunia protecting the inside lane. Glorious Freedom going to run up on the outside, and I Miss You is going to measure them from 2 more lengths back in third. For the run along the backstretch, it's Our Petunia inside and Glorious Freedom to match strides on the outside. I Miss You has 3-4 lengths to make up back there now in the trailing position. The opening quarter went in honest enough, 23 seconds over the sloppy track. Our Petunia, Glorious Freedom go together, separated a length and a quarter now though, as Our Petunia draws out. for Juan Crawford, looking for his 4th of the day on that final turn. Glorious Freedom back second, and about 6-7 lengths back now to I Miss You, lagging off back in third. So it's going to be a stretch run away for our Petunia. After running the front half in 46 and 2, our Petunia is first to turn. Glorious Freedom is going to come under some left-handed urging and starts to make up some ground on the outside. Our Petunia, Glorious Freedom, and I Miss You in the stretch. Our Petunia going on with it, carrying Juan Crawford to his 4th of the day. And for Erie, our Petunia showed the short way home over Glorious Freedom. And here's I Miss You, last to finish. 120, 1/5 for the 6.5 furlongs. Our Petunia all the way in the 7th. And there, ladies and gentlemen, is the live shot on a beautiful August day here from Fort Erie Racetrack. Thanks for being with us for Live Racing 2020. As we reach the halfway point of the 2020 season at Fort Erie Racetrack in the beautiful Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and Buffalo region, just a spectacular weather day with the temperature soaring into the high 80s, nearly 90 Fahrenheit, almost 32 Celsius by the time we get to 4 p.m. today. And all set for first race post time as well at 1:10 p.m. in less than 35 minutes. We remain close to spectators. Thanks for understanding this year, and thank you for following along on FortErieRacing.com. And the major storyline of this program, the Building Jackpot High Five carryover, $77,230, with the pool anticipated to be well north of $80,000 by the time they load into the gate for the final race of this Fort Erie program. Our live racing schedule, easy to remember, Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m., with the pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m., and we again remind you that this is the exact halfway point of the season for 2020, as we'll continue live racing on that Monday and Tuesday afternoon basis right through to mid-October. Become a member today of HPIBet.com and you'll get $100 when you bet $100. Membership includes enrollment in the HPI Bet Rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can bet on almost 500 tracks worldwide, and you can wager online or on site at any time. Join for free today and be sure to check it out, HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show is on Your TV Niagara every Thursday at 8 p.m. Your TV Niagara, found at Cable Channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Fonthill, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Be sure to check it out, our weekly highlights and replay show. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara. FortErieRacing.com is the main portal to watch us online for live action Monday and Tuesday afternoon, the racing schedule, Ashley Mayhew's free tip sheet, and much more, and now all in HD. FortErieRacing.com. Now stand by with your pens and pencils. Here come the changes. In the first race, there is a rider change. On 1, Soup du Jour, make it Juan Crawford. Juan Crawford, the jockey of 1, Soup du Jour, in the first. From the first race, vet scratch of 4, Miss Lester Murphy. Scratch number 4 out of the first race. Race 2 brings us to the first of several great turf races today. No changes in race 2. In the third race, 3 Golden GG, 1 pound over. 4 Pennies from Above is a vet scratch. 5 Crazy Society races 2 pounds over. In the fourth race, number 4 New York Mint, 1 pound over. The 8 Miss Verrazano racing 2 pounds over. Race 5 is clear, no changes. In the sixth race, no changes in the Massachusetts bred maiden stakes. Couple of key scratches from the seventh race, 3 Nupagodi and 4 Get My Gist are stewards' scratches. Stewards' scratches of 3 Nupagodi and 4 Get My Gist out of the seventh race. In the 8th race, One Handsome Like Me has a rider change to Pierre Melhot. Pierre Melhot, the jockey of One Handsome Like Me in the 8th. 3 Conqueror Galactus, 2 pounds over. 7 Express Banking to race 1 pound over in the 8th race. And that's the scene of the Jackpot High Five, with the total carryover in today's pool anticipated to be well north of $80,000. Welcome back inside the studio here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Welcome back for another week as we hit the halfway point of the 2020 campaign here at Fort Erie Racetrack, and a couple of horses that are real trip handicappers' delights, I think, to try to figure out on today's program. They're both found in the 2nd race. A lot of discussion as to whether number 3, Giovanna Ponti, was blocked until too late in each of the last 2 performances. And number 4, Anio Schiller, you trip handicappers will really like this one. This mare has never won on the lead. And that is the tactic that Helen Vanek tried last time. So I think it's a major storyline of the 2nd race today as to whether Anio Schiller can duck and follow horses, or whether she is again tried on the lead. If you watch her replay from last time out, she was tested on the lead. She was all done with 100 yards to go. Maybe her wicked closing burst will resurface today with something other than a trip on the lead. So with all of that said, let's get into the very interesting handicapping merits of the Monday program about to unfold at Fort Erie Racetrack. In the 1st race, I'm going 1, 5, and 2 as the maiden claiming field lines up for 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Soup du jour, the blinkers go on. There is major class relief. There is a rider change, which really doesn't matter all that much because Soup du jour, I think, looks well poised and well spotted for success in that 1st race. Number 5, Magique, getting some class relief. And the only dissenting view is the Daily Racing Form, putting number 2, Hot Copy, on the top of the ticket. But otherwise, myself, our track handicapper Ashley Mayu, and Bill McGurr's Morning Line, all siding with 1, Soup du jour, in the 1st race with the blinkers going on. In race 2, 7 furlongs on the turf. I was just talking about the trip handicapping merits for Giovanna Ponti, who has had a couple of lunging photo finish seconds here lately. And number 4, Anio Schiller, has never won from the lead. We'll see if she gets a trip other than on the lead this day. So my selections are going to be 3, 4, and 6, calling on Giovanna Ponti to finally get across the finish line first with the half-price reduction this program. Everybody's in agreement here, of all the public selectors, track handicapper Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr of Equibase.com, our morning line setter who also doubles as our charter and our morning clocker, all siding with Giovanna Ponti to be following along and then pick them off late, as she has been so close to doing in each of the last 2 appearances here at Fort Erie. On to the 3rd race. A 5 furlong sprint on the main track, and I'm going 6, 5, and 1 in this situation. None of your business. Battled long and hard last time. That was a tough loss, and won't be 24-1 this time out after that very near miss performance last time. In fact, 2-1 on the morning line for 6. None of your business. The only dissenting view is the Daily Racing Form, going with Crazy Society, and for good reason. Julie Mathis and Brian Shane having a very, very productive 2020 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. You can make a strong case for number 5, Crazy Society, there in the 3rd race. Just a maiden field, but I'm going to stick with number 6, None of Your Business, as are Ashley Mayu and Bill McGurr's Morning Line. The 4th race, another of our 7 furlong wonderful turf tests. Just love these races here at Fort Erie, quite frankly. And I'm going 7, 1, and 8 in this situation. I don't think it'll be a unanimous opinion, but Obliviously is a last-time winner, moving up to tackle non-winners of 2 competition in this spot. So I'm going to stay with Obliviously, number 7, in race 4 on the top of the ticket. Forest Lass making the same class move up to non-winners of 2. And number 8, Miss Verrazano has the trainer change angle. In fact, Bill McGurr has put Miss Verrazano right on the top of the ticket on the move to the Julie Mathis operation. So lots of price plays awaiting you there, whichever way you choose to go in that thrilling 7 furlongs on the turf in race 4, which will start this program's 20-cent pick 5. Race 5, mile and 16th on the main track. 5, 4, and 1 will be my top 3. Why not? The streaking Fa Fa Fooey seeks 3 in a row for the combination of trainer John Sims and rider Kirk Johnson. Just been toying with the competition, really. Has never been stressed, never under urging, winning in hand. Fa Fa Fooey is the very logical top choice in my view there in race 4. Now the daily racing form goes with the other Breeze as a last time winner that you can make a strong case for. And Bill McGurr's morning line going with Tinker Ring on the reclassification, and that could be the price play there in race 5. 3, 4, and 5 likely to be all the post-time favorites in race 5 to start the late 20-cent pick 4. Well, the 6th race brings us the privilege to host another of the Massachusetts bred Thoroughbred Breeders and Owners Association Stakes. So if it looks familiar, the connections of number 1, the Dr. Slippers. We recently had the privilege of hosting a Massachusetts Sire Stakes here. Dr. Blarney was the wide open winner. This is all the same connections of Dr. Blarney with the Dr. Slippers here in the 6th race. Thanks again to the folks in Massachusetts for giving us here in Fort Erie the pleasure and privilege of hosting the Massachusetts bred maiden stakes for the purse of $35,000 in that 6th race. And let's see if the Doctor's Slippers will go on to be as good as the legendary Dr. Blarney has become in the lore of Massachusetts racing. On to the 7th race. Key scratches here. Horses that were going to be a couple of my top selections. Number 3, Nupagodi, and 4, Get My Gist. So we have to go in different directions here. And I landed on number 6, Tale of Ronin, in obvious sharp current form. Moving up a little bit in classification, but not a whole lot. But Mark Lee Buchanan has had a wonderful touch with Tale of Ronin lately, lunging at the finish. A win 2 starts back in the month of July. So a third, a win, and a close runner-up last time out to an overwhelming winner by the name of Summer Retreat. So I can, with conviction, make a case for Tale of Ronin in this 7th race. Ashley Mayu goes with number 7, Uncle Lou, and the morning line of Bill McGurr. Water Polo, number 1, his top choice. The apprentice rider Nicky Alderson has been bringing in lots of long-priced winners recently. This one is morning lined at 4-1. Water Polo, Bill McGurr's top choice in race 7, as the claiming field will run 6 furlongs on the main track. The 8th and final race, we're going to close it out with a 5 furlong turf sprint here and a full field of 10 horses. Going to be highly entertaining here, and lots of ways you could go handicapping wise. A lot of us landed on number 6, San Nicola Thunder. In this entrant, San Nicola Thunder, you're getting a 73-time career starter that has amassed 12 career wins and was a beaten favorite last time out, looks to make amends today, and I look for a strong outing again from San Nicola Thunder, the great veteran and 12-time career winner of way over $800,000 to be on the top of the ticket in this 8th race. If he isn't, I give a lot of credibility for number 10, Get the News, with Melanie Pinto and Louis Cappy teaming up there. Number 5, Gasconade, taking some class relief as Danny Yu ships one into Fort Erie this afternoon. Ashley Mayu's third choice here is also interesting in number 9, Butterfly Strike, a last-time winner. And it is the jackpot high 5 wager there on the 8th race, with the carryover pool at more than $77,000 and a total race pool for the jackpot high 5 of way over $80,000 expected for the 8th race. Well, thanks a lot for being with us, ladies and gentlemen. Counting down to a wonderful August Monday program here at Fort Erie Racetrack. All kinds of intrigue, great turf racing ahead. Enjoy it. 21 minutes to first race post time at Fort Erie Racetrack. The first race field is moving into the walking ring. 6 minutes to post. Riders up and they're on their way out for the first race. Now introducing the field on first race post parade from Fort Erie Racetrack. Choupe du Jour number 1 is trained by Preston Ferris. For Ballycroy Training Center, Preston co-owns with Juan Crawford to ride. Hot Copy number 2 is conditioned by Michael J. Blake for Annette Blake and Mark Stout. Melanie Pinto in the irons of 2, Hot Copy. Wicken Sense is number 3, owned and trained by Norm Davies. The jockey is Emil Ramsemi. Number 4 was Yvette Scratch. Magique is number 5, Sunny Singh aboard, trained by Kevin Buttigieg for Colebrook Farms. Three and 4-year-old filly maidens in the first race. They'll run 6.5 furlongs on the main track. On the first race, start of a rolling pick 3 with Superfecta, rolling double, Exacta and Trifecta win in place on the first. Your attention, a post-time scratch by order of the on-track veterinarian. Number 2, Hot Copy, will not go. From the Fort Erie first race, post-time scratch of 2, Hot Copy. Wagering still open on the first race, a while longer. Post-time scratch of number 2, Hot Copy. Will be a refund or exchange of first race tickets involving number 2. Number 2 now removed from the wagering cycle. Riders now requested to take their horses to the gate. They've reached the starting point, readying to load. Wiccan Sense will be the longest. First in. Second choice, Magique. And the race favorite, Soup du Jour, steps in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post for the first in Fort Erie. And they're off for Program 20 of the 2020 campaign as we reach the halfway point of the season in Fort Erie. And it's already a match race along the backstretch. Soup du Jour and Magique running side by side all the way as they left the chute and proceed along the backstretch. Wiccan Sense about 6 more lengths back in third. And it's been a nose-to-nose battle every step of the way. Soup du Jour along the inside, Magique taking good measure and matching strides in lockstep all the way along the backstretch, and then Wiccan Sense about 8 lengths back of that battling pair. 23 and 2, the tempo continues onto the turn. Soup du Jour finally widens away by 2. Soup du Jour by a couple of lengths, make it 3, 4 now. Magique well back in second, and then Wiccan Sense. So Soup du Jour will come down inside the quarter pole, all alone there on the lead now. It's widened, 47 seconds passing the half. Soup du Jour wide off the turn, but it didn't matter. The lead is large, and the left-handed reminders are on from Juan Crawford on Soup du Jour. Now it's a battle for second. Magique, Sunny Singh looking back and seeing Wiccan Sense coming down to the finish. It's Soup du Jour going to win by a big margin. And Magique is trying to hold second. Magique will hold second up to the line. Wiccan Sense was third. The running time, 1:21 1/5 for the 6.5 furlongs for Soup du Jour. 1, 5, and 3 finish order posted from the Fort Erie first race. The race times a review: 23 and 2, 47 seconds, 6 furlongs in 1:14, and the finish time 6.5 furlongs in 1:21 1/5. Here is Soup du Jour returning from the first race in Fort Erie. Dark Bay or Brown, 3-year-old filly by Super Speedy from Miss Norman by Artax. Bred in Ontario by co-owner Ballycroy Training Center. Co-owned and trained by Preston Ferris. 18th winning ride of the meet for Juan Crawford. First career win, 1:21 1/5 at 6.5 furlongs. Soup du Jour win posted official. In victory, Soup du Jour 390 and 210. Magique 210. There was no show wagering, no superfecta on the first race. The exacta 520. The $2 trifecta of 1, 5, and 3, $5 even. Become a member today of HPIBet.com. You will get $100 into your account when you bet $100. Membership in HPIBet.com includes the ability to wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time. You'll be enrolled in the HPI Bet Rewards program, and you can wager online or on site at any time. Join for free today and check it out, HPIBet.com. There are no changes in Fort Erie's second race. Race 2, start of the early 20-cent pick 4, 16 minutes to post time. Riders up and the horses are on their way out to the track for race 2. Introducing the race 2 field on Post Parade. Court Reporter 1 is trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable in Woodland Hills. Juan Crawford hired to ride. I Miss You, number 2, campaigning for Stephen Cathcart with Brad Wilson aboard. Melanie Pinto, the jockey for Ken Albu and Six Brothers Stable on 3, Giovanna Ponti. Ennio Schiller, number 4, is trained by Nick Mullaney Jr. for the Harvey Bussey Stable with the Mount Helen Vanek. Charles and Joe Loiacano, owners of Hanson's Girl 3, trained by Armand Concessi with Chris Husbands in the irons. Sunny Singh, riding partner 6, She's 10 the Hard Way, trained by Willie Armada for Alpine Stable. Speeding Starlet is number 7. Races for the Humbo and Hayho Stable, trained by Joe Humber in the irons, Mark Lee Buchanan. 7 furlongs on the turf course. Filly and Mare claiming field. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exact to win place and show wagers. Race 2 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position at the 7 furlong point on the turf course for race 2. Now the horses are making their way onto the turf course. They're moving up to the gate. Court reporter will have long shot status first to step in. And so will I Miss You with Brad Wilson. Favorite status for Giovanna Ponti. Ennio Schiller priced at 4 to 1. She's 10 the hard way. With Hansen's Girl speeding Starlet to complete the line. Stand by for a start. Race 2 at the post. They're off. Good beginning for all, and Hansen's Girl has cleanly won the break. It's Hansen's Girl bounding out of there the best and shows an early 2-3 length lead. She's 10 the hard way is on the outside, and Giovanna Ponti is going to be up near the pace. I Miss You runs into 4th, and Speeding Starlet is on the outside 5th. Annie O'Schiller is in reserve this time. She's 6 best away, and Court Reporter is trailing. So over to the backstretch, it's Hansen's Girl. She's 10 the hard way, runs to the outside of Giovanna Ponti. Speeding Starlet on the outside 4th. I Miss You came on through. 2.5 more lengths to Annie O'Schiller, and the trailer is Court Reporter. 24 and 2, making a pretty good clip there has been Hansen's Girl, attending right there. Giovanna Ponti pocketed up. She's 10 the hard way, and running through splitting them is I Miss You going into the turn. Running wide has been Speeding Starlet. Annie O'Schiller still in reserve, yet to be asked to run, and it's been a rail run. Court Reporter will try to move up from last along the inside. Hansen's Girl, the top end target. Giovanna Ponti is coming to call. I Miss You has tired, so has Cheese 10 the hard way. Annie O'Schiller has started the motor running. Top of the stretch, it's Hansen's Girl confronted by Giovanna Ponti. Giovanna Ponti now trying to edge away. Annie O'Schiller still coming. I Miss You is re-rallying. It's Giovanna Ponti trying to get up to the line over Hansen's Girl, and I Miss You as a late rush coming. I Miss You getting up in time at 12 to 1 to run down Giovanna Ponti. Hansen's Girl was 3rd, and it was close for 4th with Court Reporter to the inside of Annie O'Schiller. And I Miss You with Brad Wilson pull a race 2 upset. 235 is posted and a photo called for 4th place involving 4 and 1. The race times recap: 24 and 2, 48 and 1, 6 furlongs in 115 and 1, and the turf 7 furlongs in 129 for I Miss You at 12 to 1. In the 4th place photograph, number 1 Court Reporter posted 4th. Here is I Miss You returning from race 2 in Fort Erie. 6-year-old bay mare by English Channel from Apical by Belong to Me. Bred by Last Call Racing Corporation of Kentucky. Owned and trained by Stephen Cathcart. First winning mount of the year for Brad Wilson. First win in 5 trips this year. The 4th career win, I Miss You in race 2. Runs the turf 7 furlongs in 129 when posted official. In the 4th place photograph, number 4 Ennio Schiller, now declared officially 4th. I Miss You was off at 12 to 1, 26.70 on the win ticket, 640, 380 across. Giovanna Ponte 220 and 210. Hanson's Girl 360, the exacta 52.50. The trifecta 245.50. The dollar superfecta $375.45. And the first rolling double on the program, $74.60. There was a claim from race 2. Number 3, Giovanna Ponte, claimed for $3,000 by Fortunato Galati, going to the shed row of new trainer Louis Capi. Louis Capi takes over training of Giovanna Ponte after the claim for $3,000 by Fortunato Galati. In the 3rd race, 3 Golden Gigi races 1 pound over. 4 Pennies from Above, a vet scratch. 5 Crazy Society to race 2 pounds over. The third race will start off a rolling pick 3. There's rolling daily double with Superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show. On the third, from Fort Erie, 16 minutes to post. Horses are in the walking ring for the third race in Fort Erie. Field is answering the Reinhold Nagel call to the post and entering the track for race 3. Tale of Perfect Law leading the third race post parade in Fort Erie. Melanie Pinto to ride, trained by Mickey Neubauer for owner Charles Fipke. Triage number 2, owned and trained by Joe Humber, sharing ownership with John Brown. In the irons, Nikki Alderson. Three is Golden Gigi. Sunny Singh is aboard, trained by Armand Concessi for Charles and Joe Loyacano. Number 4 was scratched. 5 is Crazy Society, racing for Julie and Dave Mathis with Brian Shane up. 6 is None of Yo Business, trained by Des Maynard for Andrew Heward, and in the irons, Chris Husbands. Machisma, number 7, conditioned by Stephen Cathcart for Pan Am Stable, and the rider is Pierre Mailhot. Maiden allowance event. In the third race, they'll run 5 furlongs on the main track. Start of a rolling pick 3 and rolling double on race 3. Starting gate has taken position at the 5 furlong point for race 3. And the riders are now instructed to take their horses to the gate. Readying to step in now for race 3 in Fort Erie. 7-5 favoritism for Tale of Perfect Law. Double digits for Triage. Rider unseated from Golden Gigi. Sunny Singh is up and fine. Going back aboard in the gate. Crazy Society priced at 3-1. Second choice, None of Your Business. A 12-1 for Machisma. Stand by for a start. Race 3 at the post. They're off. Step slowly away for None of Your Business. Back of the group there, so is Machisma. Crazy Society runs widest on the outside of Golden Gigi. And surging to the lead goes Triage into the turn. Tale of Perfect Law is right there with the leaders. And 5 more lengths back to Machisma as the trailer. On the lead, it's Triage, and then they run out 4 wide. The widest one out there is None of Your Business, trying to make up the ground. Here comes Crazy Society in between. Pocketed up is Tale of Perfect Law. 3 more lengths back to Golden Gigi, and never in it since the start has been Machisma. They'll come to the top of the stretch. The complexion changes. Surging to the lead is None of Your Business over Crazy Society, and the opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. In the stretch, it's None of Your Business. Tale of Perfect Law has fed some clear track now. Crazy Society still there along the inside. None of Your Business, though, is clear to win it. None of Your Business won it by 2 to Crazy Society. Tale of Perfect Law was third. Triage made the early tempo and was 4th best. The win time 59 seconds flat. None of Your Business. Six, 5, 1 and 2 posted on the board from race 3. Running times recap: the quarter 23 seconds, the half 46 and 2, and the 5 furlong running time 59 seconds. None of Your Business, unofficial, from race 3. None of Your Business returns from race 3 in Fort Erie. The dark bay or brown 4-year-old filly. By Non-Jost from Bailey's Ring by Where's the Ring, bred in Ontario by Andrew Heward, who retains ownership, trained by Des Maynard, and the winning ride to Chris Husbands. 5th career start, the Charm, her first career win. 59 seconds in race 3 for None of Your Business to earn her first career victory. $640 on the win ticket, None of Your Business. $360 and $210. Crazy Society, $420 and $220. Tale of Perfect Law, $210. The Exacta, $17.70. The Trifecta, $24.80. The Dollar Superfecta, 6, 5, 1, and 2, $32.25. Rolling Daily Double, $106.20. And the program's first Rolling Pick 3, $116.10. At the halfway point of the 2020 live racing season in Fort Erie, and through to October 13th, we're with you every Monday and Tuesday. First post 1:10 p.m. The pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m. each race day, Monday and Tuesday afternoons, from Fort Erie Racetrack. In the 4th race, 4 New York Mint racing 1 pound over. 8 Miss Verrazano, 2 pounds over. The 4th race, start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. It's 18 minutes to post. The horses are moving into the walking ring for the fourth race. Riders have gone up. They're on their way out for the fourth. Here's the field for the fourth race. Forest Lass, number 1, is trained by Michael J. Blake. For Annette Blake, Melanie Pinto, hired to ride. 1 for Nikki, number 2, campaigning for Gary Chadobiak with Howard Newell aboard. 3 is Miss Patriot, conditioned by Joe Humber for Robert Elkins in the irons. Kirk Johnson. New York Mint is number 4. Races for Michael Bennett with Sunny Singh. Nikki Alderson hired to ride by Willie Armada. Ontario numbered 174, 8425. 5 is Mystery Day. Wedding ring number 6. Campaigning for Laura and Noel Williams with Mark Lee Buchanan. Kevin Buttigieg and Lane Gillaforte campaigning obliviously 7. Chris Husbands in the irons. Number 8 is Miss Verrazano. Now trained by Julie Mathis for Joey G Thoroughbreds, and the rider is Helen Vanek. They're going to run 7 furlongs on the turf course in the 4th race. Start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. And it starts rolling pick 3 and double, and there's superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show. Race 4 coming right up in Fort Erie. The horses at the starting gate now moving on to the turf course. They're approaching the gate. Time running out for the 4th race wagers. Forrest Lass at 5-2 respect steps in. Long shot, Miss Patriot. New York Mint, one of the longest on the board. One for Nicky, offered at 5-1. Four are in and 4 to go. Wedding Ring will be a long shot, steps in. Mystery Day, offered at 5-1. Favored obliviously. Miss Verrazano completes the line. Stand by for a start, race 4. They're off. Pretty good beginning for all. Forest Lass right along the inside. Then Miss Patriot. There goes Miss Verrazano with a strong gate rush and will try to cross over and lead it. Into the first turn, Forest Lass inside and Miss Verrazano takes the top. Miss Patriot running on the outside is third. There's Obliviously. Caught 3 wide in the turn. She's on the flank of Mystery Day and 1-4 Nicky over to the backstretch. Wedding Ring is second to last ahead of New York Mint. Down the backstretch they go. Miss Verrazano and Helen Vanek set up shop on the lead. Forest Lass and Miss Patriot are right there attending. Make that Obliviously running in between mares on the backstretch. Along the inside is 1 for Nicky, not far away. As they go along the backstretch, Mystery Day has backed out second to last just ahead of the trailer New York Mint. Miss Verrazano, the top end target, and then Forest Lass and Miss Patriot onto the turn. They will go with 1 for Nicky. Coming through in on the fence, Wedding Ring has tired a little bit in behind Obliviously, and the last pair to turn for home were New York Mint and Mystery Day. Miss Verrazano, Forest Lass, Obliviously is on the outside third. Miss Verrazano trying to take at the root. After speed of 24-2 and 48-1, Miss Verrazano. Here comes Forest Lass. Looked her in the eye and went by. Forest Lass kicks clear for Melanie Pinto in the stretch to run away and win at 7-2. That's Forest Lass, a well-timed winner. Miss Verrazano second. Obliviously was third. 1-4 Nicky was fourth, and New York Mint came on for fifth. Forest Lass in a comfortable-looking victory. And the Turf 7 Furlongs goes 128 1/5. One, 8, 7, and 2 posted from the fourth race. Race times recap: 24-2, 48-1, 6 furlongs, 114-3, and the Turf 7 Furlongs 128-1. Forest Lass when posted official. Forest Lass returning from the 4th race in Fort Erie. The 6-year-old bay mare by Old Forester from Dancing Doris by One Way Love. Brendan, Ontario by John Carey, trained by Michael J. Blake for owner Annette Blake. And the winning ride, 21st on the meet, for Melanie Pinto. Second win in 3 starts this year and a doubling up winner for Lass in the 4th. The official payouts from the 4th race. Forest Lass 980, 470, and 280 across. Miss Verrazano 450 and 290. Obliviously 240. The exact 33.10. The trifecta 97.60. The dollar superfecta 187 and 2, $153.30. Rolling daily double 970, and the pick 3 ended on the 4th race, $239.70. And there was a claim from the 4th race. The 2nd place finisher, number 8, Miss Verrazano, claimed for $6,250 by new owner trainer Sharon Chicato. Sharon Chicato claims 8 Miss Verrazano out of race 4 for $6,250. No changes in race 5. Race 5 to go as programmed. It's the start of the late 20-cent pick 4 in 16 minutes. They've moved into the walking ring for race 5. Riders up, and they're on their way out for the 5th. Introducing the Race 5 field post parading past the grandstand, led by High Rolling Dude 1. Trained by Daryl Ezra for owner Karina Schock and hired to ride Juan Crawford. 77 Stone is number 2, conditioned by Paul Lepian for MPB Stables, and aboard is Mark Lee Buchanan. Tinker Ring number 3, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable. Up to ride is Howard Newell. Michael Blake and Melanie Pinto teaming up on For the Other Breeze for the ownership of Ascot Stud and Michael Blake Sr. Fa Fa Fooey is number 5, trained by John Sims for Tony Gato, and in the irons, Kirk Johnson. They're going to run a mile and 16th on the main track in race 5. It's the start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. Race 5 coming up at Fort Erie. Starting gate is in position for race 5. Race 5 horses are approaching the gate. Hovering around even money, and High Rolling Dude is first in. Long shot 77 stone. Tinker Ring offered at 5 to 1. Third choice, The Other Breeze. Seeking to three-peat is Fa Fa Fooey. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. They're off. Came out in a pretty good line there. Tinker Ring a little to his left into the path of 77 stone. High Rolling Dude going to guard his spot right down along the inside. Then Tinker Ring, and running outside in search of the three-peat is Fa Fa Fooey into the turn. 77 stone along the inside, and The Other Breeze is attending last in the group of 5 as they round the turn. High Rolling Dude on a lead, but it's only about a quarter of a length to a long neck right now on Fa Fa Fooey, who's going to run right up on the pace. So the front quarter went in 25-1, and they've reached this Fort Erie backstretch. High Rolling Dude on the inside, and Fa Fa Fooey is right with him. 77 stone, a little bit of a handful, running 3 wide on the outside flanks of The Other Breeze and Tinker Ring. Along the backstretch, High Rolling Dude and Fa Fa Fooey still going together. 50 seconds even at the half-mile point. In this mile and 16th test, onto the turn they go. Fa Fa Fooey waiting to be released, but so is High Rolling Dude, neither one giving in. Fa Fa Fooey now pokes ahead in front, but High Rolling Dude has the answer for that along the inside. Nothing settled there, and they're going to duel all the way into the head of the stretch. Tinker Ring is third, and then The Other Breeze and 77 stone. A compelling duel all the way. Fa Fa Fooey on the outside of High Rolling Dude. These two are throwing it down in the stretch, and Fa Fa Fooey has come away with a late length lead. Fa Fa Fooey, High Rolling Dude not giving an inch and coming back. High Rolling Dude, Fa Fa Fooey, High Rolling Dude, a battling back winner. High Rolling Dude holds off Fa Fa Fooey. Tinker Ring was third, and The Other Breeze was fourth. High Rolling Dude, high drama to win there in 1:44-2. 1, 5, 3, and 4 is posted from race 5. The race times recap: 25 and 1, the half in 50 seconds, 6 furlongs 113 and 2, mile rating of 138, and the mile in 16th in 144 and 2. High Rolling Dude. One of the best decorated, best dressed, and best turned out horses of the year here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Done up to the nines is High Rolling Dude for this victory photograph. Well done. The Chestnut 4-year-old gelding by K. Jib's Posse from Strike Me Silly by Strike the Gold. Bred in Kentucky by Ronald McPeak, trained by Darrell Ezra for Karina Schock, and the winning ride to Juan Crawford. To the well-groomed, high-rolling Dude. Third win in 10 starts this year, when made official. The official race 5 price is now posted. High Rolling Dude 420, 240, and 210. Fa Fooey 280 and 210. Tinker Ring 240. The Exact 870. The Trifecta 1950. Dollar Superfecta 1, 5, 3, and 4. $12.25. Rolling Daily Double 26.30. The Pick 3 ended on race 5, $70.10. The early $1 Pick 4, $673.40. Be sure to catch our weekly highlights and replay show, post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. Your TV is channel 700 on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Fonthill, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the Niagara region. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara, local cable channel 700, Thursdays at 8 p.m. Now on display, the win photo from race 5, showing one High Rolling Dude on the inside as the winner over 5 Fa Fooey. In the 6th race, no changes. Fort Erie is pleased and proud for the privilege to host the Massachusetts-bred maiden stakes for a purse of $35,000. 16 minutes to post. Riders up, and they're on their way out for the 6th race. Here's the field for the 6th race post-parading. The Doctor's Slippers, number 1. Trained by Carl Grussmark for Joe DeRico, and in the irons, Emil Ramsamy. Yes, Your Honor, number 2 is conditioned by Dylan Clark for New England Breeding Syndicate. Melanie Pinto, hired to ride. Across the Channel is number 3, also trained by Dylan Clark for the New England Breeding Syndicate. Kirk Johnson aboard. Indians Get Up and Go is number 4. Trained by Bruce Anderson for Arlene Brown, and the jockey is Helen Vanek. Cheer for Grace, number 5, conditioned by Dylan Clark for Matthew Clark, partnered by Chris Husbands. And the 6 is Donnie, with Juan Crawford aboard, trained by Dylan Clark for New England Breeding Syndicate. The purse is $35,000. It's the Massachusetts-bred Maiden Stakes at Fort Erie. On this event, start of a rolling pick 3, superfecta, rolling double, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show, 5 furlongs on the turf course for the Massachusetts-bred Maiden Stakes. The horses begin to file onto the turf course in preparation for race 6. Now the starting gate takes position at the 5 furlong point on the turf course for race 6. Riders now requested to take their horses to the gate. Time running out for 6th race wagering. Heavily favored, the Doctor's Slippers first to go in. Yes, Your Honor, being loaded. Reunited with Melanie Pinto. Across the channel, steps up. 9-2 offering. Indians get up and go. Long shot cheer for Grace. First time starter Donnie. Stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off in the Massachusetts bred maiden stakes. Indians Get Up and Go gets first call away. Down tighter to the inside, Yes, Your Honor, and heavily favored, the Doctor's Slippers will run up in third. Cheer for Grace on the outside is fourth. Moving second to last across the channel, and Donnie is last on the outside. Indians Get Up and Go has had the most early Get Up and Go, then the Doctor's Slippers, and Yes, Your Honor runs on the outside third. Cheer for Grace has made it up into fourth. Then across the channel and Donnie complete this field. The Doctor's Slippers surging on through to seize the lead from Indians Get Up and Go, 22-4. A lot of speed in this one, and it's the heavily favored The Doctor's Slippers giving this field the slip into the stretch in the Massachusetts bred maiden stakes. The Doctor's Slippers and Emil Ramsamy moving away to score a decisive victory in the Massachusetts bred maiden stakes. The Doctor's Slippers was all alone in front. Indians Get Up and Go was second. Cheer for Grace was third. Yes, Your Honor was fourth. Across the channel was fifth, and Donnie last to finish. The Doctor's Slippers runs the turf 5 furlongs. The running time, 1:01. 1, 4, 5, and 2 is posted from the 6th race. Running times review. The quarter 22-4. 4 furlongs 47-3. And the turf 5 furlongs, 1:01. The Doctor's Slippers. Back to the infield winner's circle, champion of the Massachusetts-bred maiden stakes, the Dr. Slippers. Gray Roan 3-year-old gelding by Dr. Disco from the Slipper Fits by Brooke Glucken. Owned and bred by Joe DeRico, trained by Carl Grussmark. The winning ride by Emil Ramsamy. And the presentation of the trophy made by Mr. Jim T-Bear, the Chief Executive Officer of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. Rider Emil Ramsamy wearing a face mask in the flag of his birth nation, the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, today on the face mask of jockey Emil Ramsamy. And that's a fitting touch as that nation in the Caribbean is hosting a federal election today. Emil's not there to vote, though. He's here riding in Canada, and we're glad we've got him. Winning rider with the Dr. Slippers. As heavily favored, the Dr. Slippers, 240 and 210 and 210 across. Indians Get Up and Go, 320 and 270. Cheer for Grace, 390 to show. The exact of 590. The trifecta, 32.30. The dollar superfecta, $92.25. The rolling daily double, 440. And the pick 3 ended on race 6, $31 even. For our live stream, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, and much more, be sure to visit us at forterieracing.com. Now watch live in HD. That's our video stream, replays, and much more. Now live in HD, we are forterieracing.com. In the 7th race, number 3, Nupagodi, and 4, Get My Jest, are Stewart's Scratches. Stewart Scratches of 3 and 4 from the 7th race. Less than 20 minutes to post time. Race 7 starts this program's final rolling double. Riders up, and they're on their way out for the 7th race. Water Polo leading the 7th race post parade in Fort Erie, trained by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins, and the rider is Nikki Alderson. Our Dance Hall number 2, conditioned by Julie Ayres for Ken Smith. In the irons, Juan Crawford. Numbers 3 and 4 were Stewart scratches. 5 is Our Victor, trained by Tom Steer for Jim Ogilvie. Chris Husbands aboard. Tale of Ronan number 6, trained by Daryl Ezra for owner Karina Schock. In the irons, Mark Lee Buchanan. Uncle Lou is number 7, owned and trained by Louis Cappy, co-owner Wendy Roberts. The jockey is Melanie Pinto. Tobruk 8 completes this field with Kirk Johnson aboard, trained by Nicola Scott for Anthony and Dale Powell. The claiming field to run 6 furlongs on the main track started this program's final rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show, race 7 coming up at Fort Erie. Riders now requested to take their horses back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point for race 7. Starting gate taking position at 6 furlongs for race 7. They've reached the gate. Time running out for 7th race wagers. Water Polo taking 7-5 favoritism action. Steps in. Long shot Our Victor walked up well. Four to 1 offering on the gray Tail of Ronan. Uncle Lou is mid-priced at 5 to 1. Co-favored Tobruk, and last in Ardance Hall. They're off for the 7th, and a good-looking even start. Right along the inside is Water Polo and Nikki Alderson making the lead comfortably. That's Water Polo to run along the backstretch, and Tobruk is on the outside of Tail of Ronan. Then a break of 3 more lengths to Uncle Lou. Second to last is Ardance Hall, and Our Victor runs last of 6 on the outside. So along the backstretch, it's been a comfortable-looking lope-along lead for Water Polo over Tobruk, and Tail of Ronan is attending the speed from 3rd. Running on the outside 4th is Uncle Lou not far away, and then a bigger break back to the trailers. On that final turn, Ardance Hall was to the inside of a trailing Our Victor. Water Polo tries to show the short way home and hasn't been threatened yet. Tobruk is second. Water Polo and Tobruk set down for the stretch drive. After speed, deceptively quick, 22 and 3, 45 and 2, and it's still Water Polo clinging to the lead. Tobruk is trying hard on the outside. Then Uncle Lou to the outside of Tail of Ronan. Down to the brass tacks finish, Water Polo. Tobruk is getting up. Tobruk gets up in time. Tobruk just caught Water Polo. Tail of Ronan was 3rd and Uncle Lou was 4th. Tobruk and Kirk Johnson in time, 110, 1/5. 8167 is posted from the 7th race. Race times recap 22 and 3, the half 45 and 2, and the 6 furlongs 110 1/5. For Tobruk when posted official. Here is Tobruk returning from the 7th race in Fort Erie. The Dark Bay or Brown 7-year-old gelding by Majestic Warrior, from Starzig by Danzig, bred in Kentucky by George Krikorian. Wins in the debut for trainer Nicola Scott for the ownership of Anthony and Dale Powell, and winning rider Kirk Johnson. Taking a late hit there, pounded down to 3-5, but delivers as hot favorite, Tobruk in the 7th. Seventh race has gone official. Tobruk, 350, 210, and 210 across. Water Polo, 230 and 210. Tale of Ronan, 290. The Exact is 620. The Trifecta, 1970. The Dollar Superfecta, 816 and 7, $19.60. Rolling Daily Double of 590. The Pick 3 ended on the 7th race, $8.40. Final race of the day is coming up, and it's the scene of the Jackpot High Five. The carryover into this Jackpot High Five, $77,230. The total pool expected to be way north of $80,000. The Jackpot High Five is next. These changes in the 8th race. 1 Handsome Like Me. The rider change is to Pierre Melhot. 3 Conqueror Galactus races 2 pounds over. 7 Express Banking, 1 pound over. 19 minutes to the 8th race and the jackpot high five. Field of the 8th has moved into the walking ring. Here comes the post parade for the 8th in Fort Erie. Handsome Like Me is number 1, trained by Vince Bellissimo for Michael Bellissimo, and picking up the mount is Pierre Melhot. Pierre Melhot, the rider of 1 Handsome Like Me. Red Frog, number 2, services of Sunny Singh, trained by Ashley Bernass for Colebrook Farms. Conqueror Galactus is number 3, conditioned by Julie Mathis for Joey G. Thoroughbreds, with the mount Helen Vanek. Nikki Alderson to ride. I Have Feelings for, trained by Pierre Crete for Thirsty Stable. Gasconade is number 5, conditioned by Danny Yu for Bushlot Farm in the Irons Chris Husbands. Santa Cola Thunder, number 6, trained by Tony Adamo for Bermuda Blue Farm and Partners, with the mount to Mark Lee Buchanan. Express Banking is number 7, trained by Jennifer Davis for Big Boy Stable in the Irons 1 Crawford. Good Old Hockey Game is number 8, conditioned by Daniel Wills for Gene Ryan. The rider is Emil Ramsemi. Butterfly Strike number 9, competing for David and Julie Mathis with Kirk Johnson aboard. Get the News number 10, races for Louis Cappy, partnered by Melanie Pinto. They're all on the track for the 8th race, offering this program's Jackpot High Five, the carryover, more than $77,200 into this Jackpot High Five. Also on the 8th race, there is Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. The horses begin to file onto the turf course for the 8th. Now the starting gate takes position at the 5 furlong point. Not much wagering time remaining for the Jackpot High 5 and the 8th. The riders now instructed to take their horses to the gate for the Fort Erie 8th race. Long shot Handsome Like Me, first up to the gate. Gasconade stepping in next. San Nicola Thunder among the favorites. Red Frog priced at 7-1. Express Banking last start winner. Good old hockey game. Long shot Butterfly Strike. Get the News offered at 5-1. Conqueror Galactus at 4-1. So just one to go. That's gate 4 for I Have Feelings. All in line, locked and loaded. Stand by for the 8th. They're off. Get the News tried for a big beginning. Bursting out of the pack on the outside is San Nicola Thunder. Just to the inside of that one is Gasconade Early Speed. Fastest of all, Conqueror Galactus to the front. Handsome Like Me down along the inside. I Have Feelings in between horses. Running up wide is Butterfly Strike as they move into the turn. Then Good Old Hockey Game. Moving second to last, Express Banking was shuffled out. And Get the News was checked and taken back to last. So as they move on to the turn, the front end battle sees Conqueror Galactus. Conqueror Galactus taking a stern challenge from Handsome Like Me, but Conqueror Galactus and Helen Vanek have emerged with the lead. Here comes San Nicola Thunder back in the field. 2 horses unseated their riders. Attention track crew, we have 2 loose horses, but they are way behind the field. And through the stretch, Conqueror Galactus is clear. It's Conqueror Galactus, one last challenge from Gasconade. Here comes Gasconade. Gasconade is up in time to catch Conqueror Galactus. Express Banking was 3rd. Red Frog was 4th. San Nicola Thunder, then Handsome Like Me, and an accident-marred 8th race with 2 loose on the track. Hold all tickets from the 8th. Stewards General Inquiry posted from the 8th race. Please hold all tickets. Happy to report that all of the loose horses, numbers 4 and 8, have been corralled by the track crew. Number 5, Gasconade, back, the unofficial winner of the 8th race in Fort Erie. 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Congrats from Turnaway by Empire Maker. Bred in Kentucky by Juddmont Farms. Trained by Danny Yu for Bushlot Farm, and the winning ride to Chris Husbands. Gasconade's first win in 4 starts this year, 3rd career victory. Gasconade first to run the Turf 5 furlongs in 59 and 2 when posted official. Here's the steward's ruling from the 8th race incident. Number 2, Red Frog, finished 4th, will be placed last and disqualified for interference to several horses. Number 2, Red Frog, finished 4th, will be disqualified for interference. The unofficial jackpot high 5 thus becomes 53761. Number 2, Red Frog, finished 4th, disqualified, placed last for interference. The unofficial jackpot high 5, 53761. Number 6, San Nicola Thunder, finished 5th, becomes 4th. Number 1, Handsome Like Me, finished 6th, is placed up to 5th. Once again from Fort Erie, the steward's ruling on the 8th race. Number 2, Red Frog, finished 4th, is disqualified and placed last for interference to several horses. Number 6, San Nicola Thunder, finished 5th, is placed up to 4th. Number 1, Handsome Like Me, finished 6th, is placed up to 5th. So it's numbers 6 and 1 that move into the jackpot high 5. The unofficial jackpot high 5 will be 53761. 53761, the jackpot high 5. It's now official. In the jackpot high 5, the combination 53761 returns $2,129.85. The carryover, $116,326. That's the jackpot high 5 carryover to the final race on Tuesday, $116,326. In victory, Gasconade across 1070, 490, and 330. Conqueror Galactus 540 and $4. Express Banking 530. The Exacta 48.80. The Trifecta $280.40. The dollar Superfecta $632 and a nickel. The $1 jackpot high 5 $2,129.85. The final rolling double, $18. The last pick 3, $12.70. The late pick 4, $46 even. This program's high 5 for $1, $432.75. And again, the jackpot high 5 carryover to the final race on Tuesday, $116,326. And as we move into the last half of the meet for 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack, we remind you our live racing schedule each Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m., pre-race coverage and handicapping on the air at 12:35 p.m. each race day. That's our schedule, Monday and Tuesday action, 1:10 p.m. through to the end of the meet in mid-October at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member of HPI Bet. You will get $100 when you bet $100. Membership includes enrollment in the HPI Bet Rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can bet online or on site at any time. Check it out and join for free today at hpibet.com. Our weekly highlight and replay show airs on Your TV Niagara Thursdays at 8 p.m. Your TV Niagara is cable channel 700 on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and the region. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara, channel 700 in the region. For the live stream, the replays, our racing schedules, the Ashley Mayu tip sheet, statistics, and much more, and now all in HD. Check us out at forterieracing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television broadcast production team, management staff, and the racing officials, thanks for being with us for Live Racing 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack. Racing resumes tomorrow, first post at 1:10 p.m. with the pre-race show on the air at 12:35 p.m. And the jackpot high 5 carryover to the final race on Tuesday, more than $116,000. Have a great evening. We hope to see you again. Pre-race coverage Tuesday on the air at 12:35 p.m. Good evening from Fort Erie Racetrack.